Hello, everyone. Oh, and welcome to Disco Elysium. I'm very excited to play this game. Might not sound like it. It's been a while since I've done some content creation on the channel, so here we go. God dang it. It takes forever for me to have to do this properly. I can't load the YouTube channel. I can't refresh my YouTube channel properly for some reason. What if I'm already looking at it? I have to close the whole tab. Ridiculous. Here we are. Disco Elysium is one of my favorite games ever. This game single-handedly helped me come to terms with a lot of real things in life. And it's art, right? So it's subjective interpretation. It can just be a fun, surreal little ride if you want it to be. But this game meant a lot to me. I used to play this game too much. I used to rely on it a lot for like guidance through like I don't even know what, like modern like identity politics, like navigation. Like I don't know. I'm not sure what it was. I used to have. It's been a while since I've played this game. I think a lot's happened to me and around me since I last played this game. So it'll be interesting to it'll be interesting to navigate this once again. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Yeah. Lots of drugs. Extremely physical, interacts the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Always better to create your own character. That's what I always like doing. Min-maxing in this game, I would advise against it. I just try to get like as well-rounded of a thing as possible. You don't want anything terrible. I've always liked having high intelligence, high intellect. Having the physique be bad isn't good. I don't like that. Well, I mean, having any of these be bad isn't good. I don't like that. Motorics, I like the intellect skill checks. We'll go for physique. We'll get rid of physique. We'll do this. It's not quite min-maxing. But I like the high intelligence passives going off. So we're gonna go with this. Just like what I intended to do for Road 96 and what I ended up doing, but what I backed off of very quickly, was this idea that we would be doing, like, being an RPG of this game, not Road 96, but this game being an RPG, that I was going to do multiple playthroughs on the channel. Now, this game being infinitely more intelligent and entertaining and well-made and respectable than Road 96. That sounds very disrespectful, but Road 96, I found out, is phenomenal and nearly moving on a first-time playthrough, but subsequent playthrough, it's just very redundant and is very disappointed. I actually did get the Democrat ending to Road 96, and quite appropriately, being the Democrat ending, it was one of the most boring things alive. So, or most boring things to witness. So, um, I literally ended up deleting that episode because it was so boring. I was not having fun. My commentary was not good, and I was getting angry at like stupid shit, and but not like in a fun way either. It was just a mess. I deleted it because I didn't really want to have to look at it anymore, and I don't want that to be a habit on the channel. It won't be. Um, but yeah, I made a community poll on what games I would play next, and it was this one, Indica, Ghost Runner 2, and Shady Part of Me. Shady Part of Me and Indica are two that I was really wondering. Like, Indica might be a really fun ride to record. Um, I would want to capture my initial reactions of that game. Shady Part of Me is probably like a quieter thing that I should probably play on my own time. Ghost Runner 2 is it's such a brain dead fun fest that is laughable in some parts and epically badass in others that I would I would really want to play it on the channel at some point. But one person voted for Disco Elysium and no one else even saw the post, I don't think. So Disco Elysium won, and we're playing that today. So, democracy wins again. Yes. Shit. Ah, yes, signature. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. This one is so fun. The logic, the base logic skill checks are so fun. Encyclopedia, there's a skill or a memory or whatever it's called, where you can, for every encyclopedia check, you get like experience points, which is so fun. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. So rhetoric starts taking form once you commit to a political belief in the game. So if I'm like a communist or a fascist or like a liberal or a moralist, and we're going to be talking politics a lot in this game. I already pride myself on being open and direct with what my politics are on this channel. We're going to be talking about politics. We're going to be using political terms, and I'm going to be talking about how I think the game relates to real life, how I personally relate to the game. I'm going to be sharing my thoughts, my opinions. I can't promise that everything is going to be worded flawlessly and as, in a masterfully eloquent fashion, but, stuff is going to get brought up, and I'm going to have thoughts on it. So, being Disco Elysium, I imagine if you're here watching this that you're probably already familiar with that. So, hopefully it's not going to be a surprise to anyone. But anyway, I'm just giving a heads up. It's one of my favorite things about this game is that it just brings up politics and makes it so much easier to talk about it. But yeah, so rhetoric, because I mostly play the game as a communist, rhetoric I know comes up when you play as a communist in the game. Rhetoric might come in when you play as the other, like when you opt into the other political beliefs as well. But I might be wrong about that. I mean, I'm sure rhetoric comes up all the time, but mainly what I've noticed is that if you're a communist, rhetoric will come in and will like say something really left leaning, like all of a sudden they'll just interject and say stuff. It's funny. All of these little things, these little voices in your head will interject all the time. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. The art of this game is so crazy, too. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. So we're not going to be very... We're not going to be very profoundly great with all of these. Empathy is nice. See, all of these, because none of these are one, I could probably commit to these and still be good. We're going to have volition. I think we're going to have volition be the signature, because we want our morale high. Don't let the world kill you. I can't remember which one is directly related to health. Might be endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks on the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Makes you a powerful man, looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. See, this is why we don't want physique to be 1, because then endurance, like, we take one hit to our health and we're gonna die. So we're not gonna want that. I'll try and play smart. Our first playthrough here, we're gonna be we are going to I'm just gonna play honestly, like, I'm just gonna play the way that I would play, like, if, like, I'm gonna pick dialogue options that I would think, like, it's not really role playing. I'm just gonna be myself. Like, I'm just gonna say what I think would be the best thing, like what I would do in that situation. Same thing as Road 96. Same thing as most video games I play. I just kind of try to play them honestly. Subsequent playthroughs, because there actually are different things that happen depending on how you play, being the fucking awesome RPG that this is. We're definitely going to do that. We're definitely going to change up. Yeah, we're going to change it up. We're gonna role play. I might even go for, like, the different stuff before, like the thinker. Like, we're gonna go for the presets. Maybe we might do that. I don't know. But yeah, all the other stuff I'll explain as we see it. I mean, it's all pretty self-explanatory. Esprit de corps, or Esprit de corps. There's a lot of French in this game. Yeah, it's like your ability, like how much of a cop you are. Authority's nice. All of these are handy. Every single one of these are handy. I wish you could max all of these out, but you have to work. You can get through the game with all of these being low. It just, you're gonna be, you know, being an RPG, you'll kind of be like you're naturally gonna have a particular path carved for you depending on what you've opted into, and you just can't go down every single path in one playthrough. So that's part of the fun. Let's get into it. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. We got furries in our walls, bro. I know that says furies.
There is nothing.
Oh, the voice acting in this game is fucking awesome, by the way.
Blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X
An
something?
awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Let's plunge back into the fathomless deep.
No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? What, like Bethesda did? Like a week or two ago, fucking shadow dropping the remaster of Oblivion? That shit might as well... It's crazy. Okay. Sidetrack. While the game is moving at my own pace here, which is another thing I love about this game. So let's talk about the Oblivion remaster just for a quick second. Can we appreciate the fact that Bethesda, like, if they redid, like, the voice acting, like, if they put, like, 1.3 times more work into the Oblivion remaster than they already did, y'all know that it would count as a remake and not a remaster, right? Like, that shit looks so good. I've only ever played Skyrim. I don't have an interest in Oblivion, and that includes the remaster, but I'm really glad that other people are enjoying it. Seems really fun. Makes, like, I would get ES6, but not, I wouldn't bother with the Oblivion remaster. I just can't be arsed to play a new big game like that. I gotta beat Skyrim first. I've never done that before. Anyway, it's crazy to me how Bethesda has the wherewithal to just call it a remaster because that's what it is, even though it's a remaster that has a lot of work put into it. Whereas Sony and Naughty Dog had the audacity to call The Last of Us Part 1 a remake, when all that game was a remaster, with some ported elements from the game's sequel. So both games, Last of Us Part 1 and the Oblivion remaster, they have more work put into it than most remasters do, but they're not remakes. Oblivion remaster is respectable because it calls itself a remaster. Last of Us Part 1 is less respectable because it thinks it's a remake when it isn't. Dares to, like, you're asking, in my country, you're asking for $90 without tax included for a game that everyone's already played. Ridiculous.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y. Let's go.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all borough.
Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. How long does this go on?
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Whenever I see this blue continue, I'm always excited.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice Canadian motor carriage.
There we are. In all our glory. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the table the song was playing.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
The narrator's voice is so good in this game. It's just addictive. Savoir faire. Savoir faire. Grab the tie. It's pretty much a coin toss to get this, so I want to see this.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Am I gonna die?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes.
Oh.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
So
it should
now...
be easier to reach the tie now.
Now, because the fan is turned off, it's easier to grab.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
So, it said 92%. There's still a chance for a critical failure there. I don't know if it's guaranteed, even though it says 92%. Like, I do not know. I'd like to think that, like, they wouldn't, like, have me die if I failed that.
Is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
That checks out. My headache is too bad for the light bulb, I think.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Disco ass blazer. I don't have a skill point, do I? No. I don't have a skill point. +1 to Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. Halogen watermarks. Not bad.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It's a good tutorial because it's teaching you naturally that you have to loot, like how to loot items and like how to interact with stuff when it tells you to interact with stuff, or else you can't leave the room. It's clever. See balls in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Now what kind of thing does this shirt do? Oh, I remember. In order to get some savoir-faire checks, I would take these pants off. Oh, I remember that. A real statement to wear. Unsavory odor.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Huh?
Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
If your intellect is really high, I don't mean to be insensitive or presumptuous, but it's almost like if your intellect is really high, your character starts like exhibiting like characteristics that are similar to that of like an autistic person. Like, or at least someone who's like attention deficit, like has like ADHD, because like their brain will just tell them random stuff that's unrelated to what's happening because you know all this information or because you're thinking too much. It's super fun and I relate to it a lot. And honestly, as a neurodivergent person myself, I find it a little affirming. It's one of the reasons why I find it so satisfying to have high intellect in this game.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
So we have like this vague idea of what we look like in the bottom left profile there. If we actually wipe the mirror, we'll know for certain what we look like.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Yeah, the Inland Empire is just imagination. If you have like this really wild imagination and your Inland Empire is really high, you'll become like a paranoid schizophrenic. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong? How bad could it
Where
be?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything's fine. Touch your
It's
nose.
not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. I'll just wipe the mirror now. I'll just wipe the mirror now.
Behold,
Damn. He's a handsome guy.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Good Lord help me, what is this? If I go with the superstar, I might be able to like I don't know what I want to opt into yet. If I do the superstar, if I say late stage alcoholic, that's probably
Too
true.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Not making it. The face is making it
Please
itself.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No. Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it, or it's an expression of pain.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check for pulse. I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that time, but I heard my
Getting
heartbeat.
clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Locate the source of the expression. Yeah, almost a coin toss. Let's go for it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
We'll be able to change this later. If we get like boxcars, like we get like the critical win for this, that'll be crazy if we get this at the beginning of the playthrough. But I'm just gonna roll for this because I know that we'll be able to refresh the skill check later throughout the game.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let's just limp over here, I guess.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
So cool. Assess the size of the
It
impact.
is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I remember I was playing, or I had told a friend about this game, and they were interested, and were trying it out, and they read that line, and they're like, "Oh, that's sad," and it is sad. You can be a sad piece of shit in this game if you want. I try to be the good person. Well, I try to be productive. Maybe not a sad, maybe not a hero, but I try to be productive in this game at least.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I'm gaining experience by doing the stuff, though. That's good. She has a high heel and chrome embellishments. Fits your left foot perfectly. All that remains is to find the other shoe. I got some money. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, this song. Oh my god. Gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Truth be told, indeed. What do these do for me? Savoir-faire is low. Wow, it's bad for both of these. Composure's good though, so I gotta take these shoes off and my pants off if I want to do anything fancy. Used to be a tape in this case, but was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the I-tenors, a single small church in St. Sians must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Label says the song was recorded in 43.
Hello, officer.
Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Why would her face being speckled with birthmarks? I mean, maybe they're not related. It's just haphazard observations.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. See, the conceptualization gets me to think about the characters. Like, is the conceptualization like foreshadowing parts of the game? What is it suggesting about my character and how he's perceiving the world? Like, I don't remember. I've played this. I have like tens and maybe like 100 hours in this game, and there's some passive skill checks I've never heard before. I guess I've never had my conceptualization this high this early in the game, because I've never heard this before.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls out a cigarette. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this
You've been
time?
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business
Couldn't
is that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Try the expression on her and let her know you want her physically. Ugh. No. Oh, my suggestion is so low because of that fucking shirt. And I can't take the shirt off mid-conversation. I might not know where I am or who I am or what I Capri Kanema is. How I know what a Capri Kanema is. How I know what one sounds like.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. That's it. Or what a Capri Kanema is. Or how I know what one sounds like. That's it. What do I know when someone's telling me? What I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my
There's a
case?
mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me
I
that?
didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? It's not her business to answer this, but
Could it be
still.
because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. They're right mind with me being an officer of the law.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
True. I should get going now. Being a red skill check, something bad might happen if I fail that.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Sounds like Scarlett Johansson. Nope, sounds like Jennifer Lawrence is who I meant to say.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before.
It's just, yeah, it's instinct. That's right. Like, reflex. Questions.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Yeah?
What is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
What is it they... Oh, where exactly is here? Where am I? Is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
What's that? Like, what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Huh. So it's like the... that's another thing. This game is not... This game does not take place on Earth. This is like a fantasy game that has like realistic political structures and like realistic... It's a world history that parallels ours, but it does not take place in a world nearly similar to ours. It's really cool. So I'm thinking it's like the Elder Scrolls almost, where it's like where they say the first era, the second era, the third era, fourth era. Like they just decide when an era is over or something. So it's what, 1951 right now? 2051? Eight centuries. How many centuries have there been? Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. So it's the year... Technically, it's the year 8051. That's kind of crazy.
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
You're in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Ugh, I always do this. I read my dialogue options. I don't actually pay attention to what the narrator's saying and read along. Disgraced former capital of the world divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution. World revolution. She is central to our moment in time. Revachol forever. Former capital of the world. Really? Yeah, see, I'm such an idiot. I'm not following with this at all.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking.
The door is closed.
Nah, we'll just leave her. It bothered her enough. It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. That's what the lyrics would be. I'm actually gonna wait to examine this stuff because there's actually sometimes there's like a skill I can commit to where I can't remember what they're called. No, I can't even access them yet.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Yeah, so the Isolas are continents in this world, I believe. And I think the planet's name is Elysium. Maybe that's a spoiler that I shouldn't have said yet, but let's see. Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please. Ugh. I'll leave the cop talk for the fascist playthrough because I can opt into I can opt into just telling people that I'm a cop too. It's like a whole player thing too. There's a lot of stuff you can opt into. It's really cool. What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also... You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? You seen me
I
around?
haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
I love how these characters are named after some... Like, you know that the questions are there. Like he could be like Gart, the guy who is not the bartender. And then you'll have the question like, are you the bartender? And he's like, no, I'm not the bartender. Like, this game will set up a joke like that. Like a non-verbal joke. That's cool.
He's very
I'm going to be fucking saying that this whole playthrough,
This seems
aren't I?
like a touchy subject.
Very animated all those things. Yeah. Understood. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it then, I guess.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi,
You shouldn't
Lena.
keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Sure, sure.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
We'll shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
A lot can happen if you succeed this. No, something can happen if you fail it. I want to succeed this.
Concentration
Here we
makes
go.
you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I don't really know my name.
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I love Kim's voice. He's so... all the voices are so good in this game. You could listen to them forever. It's a good thing that the game's fully voice acted. This version that I'm playing on console is, anyway.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. Let's just say that I haven't, because I don't really know what he's talking about, so...
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
We could have the Charlie from It's Always Sunny answer. Look, man, you know, yeah. And then Mac is like, no, Charlie, I don't think you're listening to me right now. You're hearing me talk. I don't think you're listening to me right now. He's gone. He's gone. Like, he's not fucking listening to me. Who's the other guy? Desmond? The psychopath. What's his name? Starts with a D. No, it's not D, because that's his sister's name. What's the guy's name? I don't watch Always Sunny. It's Charlie, it's Mac. Dennis. It's D and Dennis, right? Anyway. Sorry. No, I haven't.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
The cool thing about empathy passive checks during dialogue there is that it's flavor text, right? Unless it's something specific, like specifically helpful that, you know, has an option for you for the investigation or whatever, give you experience points or whatever. Empathy ones are interesting. They're all interesting, but like the empathy ones are interesting because they add flavor text, like, so that you can get into another character's head and, you know, do something like this, where it says it's the first time you detect awareness in the lieutenant's voice. So obviously, you know, the game just gives you something more to work with, I guess. So it's one of the more realistic ways that you would experience certain content in one playthrough and not in another. Is that, like, your character will pick up on some things realistically, like because he's more empathetic or because he's more intelligent, Or maybe he'll misconceptualize something or misunderstand something because those stats are lower. You might still get flavor text, but it's in the to the opposite effect. So stuff like that. But I can't remember. I can't remember
see
anything.
You drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse, much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm even from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
No, I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. It was not on me when I woke
Losing your
up.
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Getting extra tasks is good, because that's just farming experience points. Not farming, but like, you know, more ways to get experience points. Let me just check. Oops, I'm so sorry. I punched my microphone. Let me just see here. Okay. Mic check is done. Just, I've had mistakes in the past. I've had scares, so.
After you, officer.
Interview cafeteria manager and inspect the victim's body.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
This list is going to increase. For sure. Let's talk to guards now.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you.
Damn! Narrator's
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Guy's getting roasted.
Mr. Gart, right?
Lieutenant glances
You
into
run
his
this place.
little notebook.
Yes.
He responds
I
tersely.
am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange? Like a forest fire, but smells like liquor.
Are you kidding me?
No, man. Help me out. What's gold and orange? It smells like liquor.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police? We've been waiting for a week here.
Guy shows up, like, trashes your place. You show up as the manager, like, halfway through the week. You find out that this asshat who's supposed to take care of a dead body's instead been there for 3 days on, like, an absolute drunk bender. Sobers up. He goes downstairs, check, like, the bird that he probably destroyed, looks at you, says, hey, can I fix that? You tell him to fuck off, and he does. Comes back like 5 minutes later, and when he's supposed to introduce himself, he's like, what does he say? What's gold, orange? What's gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells smells like liquor?
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step
I know it
back.
took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got this. That's very confident.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Information in the more... Hey, Miss Penguin. Oh my gosh. How you doing? I didn't expect to see you here. Hello, hello. Let me see here. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How am I? I'm doing okay. I did a community poll yesterday asking what game I was to play, because I was kind of tossed and turned up about it. It was Disco Elysium, Ghost Runner, Indica, and one called Shady Part of Me. That one's really small and probably one I was going to play on my own, but I wanted a little bit of input, and one person voted Disco Elysium. And it was the only person who saw the post. So we're playing Disco Elysium today. And it's one of my favorite games ever. It's super fun. It's very intelligent and just very wise, I guess. You know, it has a lot to say. It's very relevant. It's the sort of thing that's just kind of infinitely relevant. The game talks about politics a lot, and that's not everyone's cup of tea, but I love it. I love how it invites that kind of conversation. Fully voice acted, kind of visual novel RPG sort of thing. It's super fun. I saw your announcement that you said that there was like some power outage stuff happening in your area. I hope everything... I don't feel pressured to like stream at some point if you don't feel confident in doing so, but I just hope that everything's going okay over there.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Who killed him? I guess it's my job to figure out, right?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
I already made up my mind about not streaming, and I don't want to stream now. That's perfectly fair. Glad the weather's fine now, though. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree. What did you mean by they? Well... No, it still works. I want to make a half joke about like, well, maybe it's just one non-binary person, but even so, it's another person that was mentioned, so...
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
He's a bit surprised you caught that. Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Well, that's not a very good reason.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The Unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
He obviously didn't, but I kind of love the idea of my character's dumbass just asking him up front.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Sorry, man. Really not liking the lack of good emotes on YouTube? Bah. What is... Oh, just a random woman? Yeah. I was someday, for stuff like this, I want to commit to Twitch maybe a little bit more. I kind of have like a duality thing going on once I have my life sorted out and I get a gaming PC and, you know, I'm able to afford that kind of comfort. Oh, my lovely penguin emotes. I know. God, they're so cute. I miss them. Only two here. I love the blank-faced side profile penguin, though. I love that.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why'd Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
You definitely have to move over to Twitch. It's so much more fun. I enjoy what I do here, right? It's enough for me. I'm content here. There's more I want to do someday, but I don't want to rush anything. I'm just not in a position to do that. I will, though, for sure.
Thank you.
Lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I am a total raging feminist. You heard me. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a Are you in the process of getting skull fucked currently? I said I'm a feminist. Oh, I taste blood. I'm like, whenever I wheeze laugh now, it's just, ugh. It's unfortunate. I love laughing.
But there is a timetable for this investigation, dictated to us by the stages of decomposition. And it says we need to...
Thought gained.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Let's go.
Gained a bunch of experience for the task.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
I don't know you. Shit. We ain't found shit. Slip away unnoticed. He's looking right at me. I can't. Oh, this game's funny. Oh, it's so funny.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you
Wow,
money?
You're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What exactly is money? You'll have the philosophy. You're under arrest. Fuck. Uh, like just randomly throwing that at someone. Yeah. Yeah, like you just told something that you don't want to hear. And you're like, yeah. You're under arrest. What's up with me? Why am I laughing? Oh my god. I don't remember laughing this hard at this fucking game when I was playing it before. Oh, this is funny. This is awesome. I'm so glad we're playing this game. What do I owe this place for? Oh, excuse me. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality. He's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit, I might be actually. That's some really quirky dialogue. I like it. Oh, this game's so fucking, it's so clever. It's so good. Oh man. I want to see what happens.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like...
He's actually
this
answering the
coffee
question?
Or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? And it's like, is Kim just okay with my character just being a complete doofus right now? Actually, let's see here. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Temporary research bonus. +2 authority against men while researching it. Something stirs in you. Something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you? Or something you've always had? One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Can you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. I love the art up there. It's so good. I'm gonna lose my voice if I'm laughing this hard. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
That's a little profound.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
He says mainly to himself. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 40, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have. I kind of like that. It's a little like artsy and pretentious, I guess. A lot of the conceptualization flavor text is kind of pretentious, but that's the fun of it, right? It's like the art. It's like the art option. Yeah. He just murmurs to himself, "Darkness rides," and he picks up the coin.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. And there's 2 things I can opt into here.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
I agree.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel. Sorry, there's company over. Up on Marvel
Why
Hill.
did you say that?
Just synapses firing. Doesn't mean anything. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That honestly might be the most accurate answer.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Okay, so this is what I either do hobo cop or I could remember where my home is. I think I'll go for this.
Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Let's see here. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards. Scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Strange. Okay. Oops. There we are. Oh. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink. Maybe I have. I had once. Wink twice. But then I lost her. Isn't that just a twitch?
What was with that fucking wink?
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction. Oh, I'm saying stop winking out loud?
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
Paying no heed to the inexplicable
You
winking.
must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slapped herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs some money. Do Sweetie needs giving money? You seem to be in a chair.
Whatever do you mean?
Her eyes light up. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim! Of course! I forgot I had you!
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Aw.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
War zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. Our ghosts. Some seedy motel. We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Revachol's the disgraced capital of the world. Something like
That's
that?
great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. It's the spring of 51. Yeah.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us, so we are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and Women. Cop. We were living under the cop regime. Well, I'm not one for dictatorships, but kind of, I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Fierce warriors traverse the plains. See, this is either the, I think this is the this is the ultra liberal one. This is the fascist one, and this one I think is the like the apocalypse one. We'll go for the communist one.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Well, that's nice.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Pen with a green ape on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Sorry about that. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
A bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Is this Fanny's voice actress from Road 96?
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Thanks, that's all for
No
now.
problem.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. What are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. I won't hold you back.
she wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Sorry about that. I'm just gonna wait for her to leave. That's another thing. I don't know, Miss Penguin, I don't know if you're still watching, but that'll be another thing that another freedom that I would look forward to, is that I can stream truly whenever I wish without having to consider other people's privacy, including my own privacy, being invaded, because I'd be living alone. Being a homeowner is kind of impossible now, in this day and age, so I don't see that happening anytime soon, but because of how my hours are in real life, I can't. It's really tough to stream to an extent that I would like enjoy, and not have that encroach on other people's time moving around the house, because other people live here and have lives. So yeah, frustrating. Very frustrating. It's also really weird how like no one fucking knocks, and everyone. It's always my mom belts out in song, like when she comes home. Like, I don't know what that's about. Oh God, what is that? What's happening? What is this? You. Oh. One second. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pause the broadcast just for like a minute or two. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay. I'm back. Like an hour and a half. That's like if we want to stream longer but can't. I mean, it's not that I can't. It's just that who am I then to nag my mom and my sibling to like shut the hell up because I want to play a game for the internet? Like, I don't know. You know, it's always like this balance. Hopefully someday I'm gonna look like, you know, maybe my mom will be gone. Like, we'll have shuffled off this mortal coil, and I'll look back on the weird invasions into my microphone with a deep fondness. But that day is not today. She's gone now, so I can stream for and this game is a lot of reading, and it takes a while to play, right? If you play the game at its own pace, and I'm not skimming through all the dialogue, because the voice acting is awesome, then it takes a while to play. And I would have streamed right away once I got home from work, but I had to download the game because I didn't think of doing it last night or before I went to work. And so, anyway.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Yup, they work. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Like this voice almost like does something to me, you know? It almost makes me feel a certain way. A certain sort of way. But not quite. Almost. I think if someone in person was talking to me in this voice, I think it would work. I think it'd work on me a little bit.
The soft purr
not right now.
of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch. Come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the first precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie? She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim Didengard give you a Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Or was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I am the authority around here. Boy. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Like, it's cool when the passive skill checks will suggest to you what option you pick to proceed. Maybe they'll even allow it options. Maybe this, wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Might not have been an option.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay, did you leave because of the Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? Yeah, he told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Let's try it. Guard asked her out, an inexplicable feminist agenda.
No.
Nope.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Okay, so we're... not a feminist now.
No.
Awesome.
You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
What am I, deranged? A woman doesn't have to be married. She doesn't even have to be in a relationship. Also, feminism. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his
Oh my
own
god.
head?
Get out of my head, Andrew.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that? Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful. It's ugly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Whenever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful. It's ugly. Please no. I don't want to say any of those things. Daddy's gonna take you on his lap, little darling. Oh my fucking god. To the microphone, are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Ugh.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge? I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off
Dick
laughter.
Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on? I want to get reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
You're humoring this? Ugh.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Come on, I haven't won a single one of these yet.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. Do you need further assistance? Over.
I just tell them I lost my guns. Might sound odd, but do I need financial assistance?
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over. Ten. Excuse me, sir. Over.
Nothing.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10. Transmission completed. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, well that was fruitful, presumably. And mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
There's a Fallon A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Her? What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Doesn't blame who? The company or the strikers?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
But not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool.
That's so nice. Well, I'll fail this, but I'll be able to keep taking a crack at the empathy to make sure. Like to see it again.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
And you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Man recedes into his days of
Maybe
words.
the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Not gonna ask him for money.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. I fucking like this guy. Okay, let's deal with this.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Maybe we'll come back to this then. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this.
Oh.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Like a...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
There's the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. Your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
I don't want shits to be juicy, okay?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno. was riding at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Ew. Okay, I didn't realize there was an Andy and Lily situation going on here. Like, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
What do you want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go
I
then?
don't know. Some fucking
Trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
It's a fictional city name. That city doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
I want to discuss the body with you again. No, the crime scene. Kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Might have questions later. For now, let's
Yeah,
understand.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Spits over his shoulder, then looks back up to you. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts at the windows overlooking
Help!
it.
He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna
Yeah?
leave.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Ugh.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I try to walk away. Nope.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. Headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Still have your salt? I think I could use
Sure.
some.
I'm done with them.
Take a small capsule out of her breast pocket and
Go
hands it to
easy
you.
on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Yeah, I haven't leveled up, have I? No. Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Point. A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person.
From here, the boot the victim wears.
The lieutenant stops mid-sentence. A sudden change in wind direction blows the stench of enemy right in your face. He tries to continue.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
No.
An obese person is becoming less likely.
I don't know.
I do. One of them carried him over.
But why?
You're thinking, why do they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. So I haven't decided if I'm going to be save scumming all that much. I've been able to stomach failing the skill checks thus far, but I'll think about it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
This isn't gonna go well.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Lovely audio. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there, if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye. I need to get my shit together?
You need to get your shit together.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
Volumetric shit compressor. We should go talk to the locals. Yeah.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. Give you a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Like taking the term, put your shit together, like literally.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Sounds good.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Tool not equipped. We're not doing that. Just wanted to drop by and say hi. Well, hi, Zen. How you doing? I appreciate you doing so. It's good to see you. You're playing Disco Elysium today, and I'm having an absolute blast, as always. God, I was having an absolute laughing fit over something. I think it was the feminist shit I was saying earlier. Super funny. Good, how are you?
Can I help you?
I'm doing well. I had an eventful weekend. I'm really debating if I describe it at all. I mean, it's not like... No. I may or may not have made out with someone this past weekend. Just saying. It was pretty awesome. like have a partner or anything, so it's kind of I don't know. It was a pretty big deal. I was pretty happy with myself for that one. Yeah, no, it was good. Consensual. It was in a moment. Still, I don't know. Still kind of reeling from that, but no, it was pretty exhilarating. It was pretty awesome. But yeah, that happened, and God, I'm never mind. I can't. I just can't say much more about it because, I my mom would have a word with me about it. So, because it's someone she knows, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, well, good job. You get that back. Like, I gotta go. Your wisdom, I'm good. I was surprised. I've been told that I have nice lips for it. But you take care, man. Uh, check out the VOD if you have a chance. This game is an absolute blast, and I've been doing my best to have it be even more fun. Absolutely have fun now. Beat the game. Probably play it multiple times. But anyway, yeah. Get out of here. Have fun. Take care of yourself. And I'll see you next time. Can I help you? Arches and eyebrows. A trash container out back yours. Yeah.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
See ya. Have a good one, Zen.
Thank you for clearing the debt. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too.
This guy's so funny.
There, they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. Yeah, see, the game tries to lean you towards... We'll see here.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
That doesn't make it okay. Also, that line lives rent-free in my brain. It's actually a bit of a verbal stim for me. Like, what are you, Krasmazov? Like, it's funny because I remember it because this scene's funny. I like it.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
So, Karl Marx, and the name isn't even that far off. This is like saying that Tyrak from Road 96 is Trump. Like, it's not that far off. Also, there are small typos in this game where the voice acting disagrees with the text. I don't know why in the world they would have changed it. Like, if the text was first or if the voice acting was first, I don't know why they would have changed it from 9 to 11. Oh, maybe it was 9/11? I don't know. Looks like they could have just picked one and went with it consistently, but anyway. Like, it makes, like, this doesn't matter. If it really mattered, they wouldn't have let a typo like this stand, but I don't know if I'm supposed to think of it 11-day government or 9-day government. But yeah, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure to be under. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No. Wait. Oh, I have a phone call. I will be right back. We'll get back to the communism talk in a second, I promise. All right. Hello. You're back. Phone call was over, and I went and got myself a drink that I'd scrounged around for myself on the way back home from work. I'd stopped to get gas on the way home at the gas station. I got myself a limited time Mountain Dew that they have available. It's apparently, what is this? Mountain Dew Summer Freeze Ice Pop. So it's like a freezy flavored Mountain Dew. I was buying it today, and the cashier was like, they're pretty good, right? And I'm like, well, I didn't try it yet. So that's already a vote of confidence from the cashier at the gas station. So that was nice. Gas station cashier was correct. Well, it's an opinion, so it's not really correct, but it's like, was onto something. They were onto something because they said that they're pretty good, right? Like, yeah, no, they are. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Makes sense. How sugary and just how invasive Mountain Dew's flavors are. It makes sense that something as strong as a freezy would yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's a heart attack. So much sugar. No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Okay, we need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Oh, that's a misread on the voice actor. The voice actor had misread the comma. The way he had emphasized that sentence, what for? Mazov? The way he read that line was if it was what for, ? And then Mazov. Like as if what for and Mazov were two different questions. But the comma being there would imply that Gart is referring to the character as Mazov, but the voice actor didn't read the line like that. So maybe that's the typo, is that the script that was being read had what for, ? Mazov, ? Or maybe it was a mistake from the voice actor, that the casting director or editors or whoever would look whoever would look through the stuff to make sure that it's queued up with the dialogue as it comes up in the game, is something they didn't catch or something they didn't care to fix. That's interesting. I love, literally, something like that doesn't make me dislike a game at all. If anything, it makes it more inspirational when there's a mistake within something that I love and adore so much. It makes it just... It inspires me to feel like I can make something like this someday, right? It's cool. Having these sorts of human fingerprints all over art just makes me like it more. It's something AI would never be able to replicate. Anyway, the Lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate.
Bring them back once you're done, please.
Yeah, will do. I guess I do have items, right? I got tools. There's a logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Smell of rotten food rises. Yeah.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Oh, that's good.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Must be a pretty big bag if it's fitting the pants.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Nice. Awesome.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How can you tell what's a man's...
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become Tre Disco? Challenge accepted. You should be on the lookout for stylistic elements that elevate this cabbage to heights unforeseeable.
Right out of the garbage, of course. Okay, we get another task.
Good choice. Soggy carton and some kind of food sludge welcome you back, invitingly.
Officer, this is sensitive information. You need to take this seriously.
I don't know, man. This is like an order. I don't take those. I swear, the dialogue in this game is like directly inspired by Charlie from Always Sunny. Okay, I'll do
It
that.
would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
Antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
That's true.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yeah, we got a, we got a thing. We got a point here. Not sure. I want to commit a level. Here we go. Well, we'll wait for the shit compression thing to work, and then if the shit compression doesn't, like, work all that well, then we can save the skill point to put it into endurance so that we can just try again. Having endurance up is what we need anyways, so... Nothing wrong with just holding on to the skill point for now. Let me look at all these, though. Whoops. Whoops. Here we go. Man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes in the case. Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh, it's so good. So good. The satire is so good. Like, genuinely. This mug is an example. Like, Kate. Playing as a fascist in this game is so awesome because the game will relentlessly make fun of you for it, rightfully. It's so cool. It's an example of prejudice I'm going to use this to what not to do. Just in the face of every merchant. You're an ideology. Is that the communist option? I feel like this may be the boring option. That may be the moralist option, actually. I mean, obviously it is racist, and you should not do that, but... Because this is like a free point towards political ideology. So I'm going to go with this one. Because this one's ultra-liberal and that one's fascist, obviously. So assuming that... So this one seems a lot more... I think this is the communist one. Because this one is a bit too boring. It's probably the moralist one.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Just a little piece of shit barely holding on for dear life.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? It looks exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, It can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Oh, the smell.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Marginally. That's slightly, right?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Kinema?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
I don't want to pass the time, because if you've noticed, the time passes mostly when I pick like dialogue options and like just any of these options here. Whenever I do something like that, and the time passes, so let's
Volumetric ship compressor.
let's listen to this.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 5. So not bad. That physical endurance, that physical instrument one, shouldn't be available anymore.
There, he's still...
Oh, I can't quick save during it. Shit is compressed, so it's very high. We'll just see here. I'm gonna quick save. Not sure I wanna...
There, he still is, looking right through. As you breathe
Excellent.
in, the
Thank
odor
fuck.
comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world. Protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
So you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure got out of that one? Coppellini.
Huh. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Fuck, this game is so good. So good. Shivers? I think the only thing the Shivers skill does is it foreshadows the game to you. Like, it just tells you what's about, like, not about to happen, but just haunting dialogue from that. It's so good.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not at all what it's saying.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Let's look through this a bit more.
With the
Browse the
permeables
white
drawn
papers.
inside. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? It seems pretty active to me.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Sure, I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Sorry, I'm just gonna be a second here. I feel like we left a bunch of windows open in the house. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. There were, in fact, windows open in the house. Let me see here. There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Sounds like something I would do if I was a cop. Or this kind of detective, anyway.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
That seems effective, though, no? I kind of like the idea that there's like this convention that my character has where he, he has something that kind of ties him, like everything seems to be tied to this revolution in the world, right? And this just seems like another one of those things. I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Subtasks to complete. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave me.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that.
Okay, well...
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Ugh, so boring.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case.
Oh my god, you're such a nerd.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He's such a nerd. You don't hear him this excited about goddamn anything else in this game.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer? Haram Darjan? Binzakin? These are my initials, I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
It's okay.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The narrator isn't AI, is he? That'd be really disappointing. There's a profound, almost robotic consistency with the way he reads stuff. But it's uncanny because it doesn't sound inhuman. It sounds so professional that it is not typical of a person, I guess. It isn't. The narrator's words don't flow like the way everyone else's voices do. Might be the way that the audio is mixed and not necessarily the voice itself. This game was made by people who I highly doubt would pull a move like that, but I could be wrong. In this particular instance, I don't care. I quite like the voice, and it serves its purpose, and it's iconic to the game, but for broad, general reasons, I do hope that it's not AI. I've never been really good at detecting stuff like that.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
That's really romantic.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, I'm confused. Is it like... Is the whole situation ironic because it's like a revolutionary, like, leftist message, but it was made by, like, rich people? Or am I misinterpreting the piece as it's explained to me, and it actually is like an elitist, like, fascist message? Because wreaking havoc on the middle class is what, like, I don't know, fascists don't talk like that, right? Next world, like a post-leftist revolution, or like post-fascist tyranny next world. It's too late for us. Because that makes me feel like it's the whole, we have to, like, as progressives, we have to plant seeds that future generations will bear the fruits of. Like, that like, we have to work towards a future that we may not even be able to live to see the fruits of. Something like that. Like, that's what it sounds like. That's what this sounds like to me. It's what I immediately thought. I could be wrong, but... yeah, let's keep reading here. Did I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Plebiscite. What is that? Your partner is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. That's nice. That's nice, right? I really hope I'm not misinterpreting the situation here. This is like a nice like working class solidarity thing we're talking about, right? It wasn't a fascist work of art, right? Because it seems really romantic and nice and progressive. This is what I mean. Sometimes this game goes over my head sometimes.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's my alarm. Participate in the vote.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Aren't the working class aren't the middle class, though? It's human nature. That's like, oh, I hate that. Other nations, that's fascist. And that's like boring stuff.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
A rare case of civil activity in the quarter.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want? Not much has changed. Arson, petty theft, spousal. You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
What?
Edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Well, that just gives it more character, I suppose.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Based.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
I like the sound of that.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Could evolve into RFA, would have to quit drugs to get there. Being straight edge feminist ain't bad. Getting free empathy bonus ain't bad either. Revolutionary feminist agenda. Like, this is what I mean. Like, this is genuine, right? It has the charm of Disco Elysium, and it's, bit dramatic in its wording, and that's fun, right? But it's like, it's just kind of refreshing to like actually take something like feminism by name seriously, like, and still find ways to have fun with that, have this back and forth, have this playfulness with it. Like, it's really, this game is so profoundly secure with itself. It's just so very fun and refreshing, endlessly refreshing and affirming at times, most of the time, for sure. I could honestly forget. Well, there's no need to forget because, wait, does it cost? Oh, does it? Yeah, you don't get skill points back. I think you like, yeah, it costs a skill point to forget shit. No pun intended. Um.
Hey.
Oh, I've done enough communist things. I've had enough communist stuff. So I was right. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street? So what? I'm like some sort of like Trotskyist messiah of communism now?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
Hell yeah!
All people who have more than 25 real.
Fail.
All human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Literally. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, that sounds like me. Oh my god, I'm being called out. I hate it. I love this game so fucking much. I haven't said anything like that. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. Impale all people who've got more than 25 bucks in their pocket. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Alright, that sounds
Funky
like me.
style. Very funky.
Hell yeah.
So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
So cool.
You alone, against every living thing.
Oh my fucking god.
Alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
My mom! No! The fascists are fucking my mom! Oh my god.
You against the matter, the
no!
where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Fuck. Since the last time I played this game, I am being called out right now. I have had like deranged, self-indulged ramblings like this. Like you know, my relation to, like, I don't know, what, modern leftism and concept. God. Like, God. I'm being, like, I just feel called out. It's awesome.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
What? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Mazovian socioeconomics. Let's do it. Ah, shit. Huh. -2 to visual calculus. Looks like reaction. Fair enough. People think communism was some crazy idea. Had its comeuppance 40 years ago. Fever that shook the world. Never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. So funny. You're in. Do a preliminary inspection of its different parts. Okay. The day's kind of been wasting away, I feel. We've been making progress. I mean, you can't exactly waste time in this game.
A radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
I press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
I press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
All right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
With those words, the cabin becomes silent again, radio microphone resting on its hook.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
It's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait.
A rat
Around here?
brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Oh.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean? Pointing to the dots in the
Those are
map.
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Ugh, that alpha male nonsense.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I've walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Wait, 18 years I've done this? So a little thing about this game and the dialogue options, if it starts with wait or hold on, then it's the game's telling you preemptively that it's not going to proceed. It's like an information sort of thing you can pick.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I think I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
It's in the hundreds, apparently.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. These Punisher fan types.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
One of the good ones, eh? You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby? Or like what? Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
That's a good point.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
I didn't look at my thing though, my
Inside,
jacket.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and The soft glow of the fuel preheat as you tap on the gauge. The indicator pin.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on.
Did I read my thing on the... Let's see here.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow. Who do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, this game talks about that too.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there too. You should go and kill yourself there.
That... I really don't like those words being said to me, actually. Hold on. I forgot this game talks about that. Oh, give me a second. I had my alarm that was going off for a while. I need to go do something anyway. Oh. Okay. All good. I'm still here. Yeah, that shit, I didn't even start HRT last time I played this game. Lots happened. That was a while ago. Yeah, I just really affected me for some reason. I'm so immersed in this game that hearing those words said just kind of struck me a little bit. Sorry about that.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card.
Excuse me.
Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
It'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
There's something to be said, like valuing letting something go, right? But it's not like, I don't know. A life is more, I don't know. I don't know how to word this. A human life is more valuable because of the memories that one holds on to, right? The experiences that you accumulate over life. It's not that Harry... I didn't mention this before, by the way. If the ledger is assuming that HDB is our character's name, then a lot of things are pointing at his name being Harry here. Like the postcard said Harry, the hanging man said Harry, the initials would start with Harry, and Harry here doesn't really want to admit that his name is Harry, so a lot of things are pointing towards his name being Harry. So I'm just going to call him Harry. Harry forgot who this was, and he deserves to remember what it was. If it's a bad memory, then he deserves to... I don't know. He deserves to remember. Because letting go doesn't have the same value if he doesn't even remember what the postcard says. If he doesn't remember his past, letting go is something... Like, you're losing the memory, not moving on from it, right? There's just something more honest about actually letting Harry remember his memories. Remember, like, his past. There is something to be said in favor of just letting go, right? Sparing yourself the... Yeah. Anyway, let's read it.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
How much time has passed? What? Huh?
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering. Somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
This game talks a lot about measuring like apathy and like the yearning for nothingness compared to living a life of pain. And so very often in a very grueling process that takes a while to conclude, the game does get around to making the argument that life is worth surviving. Not everyone gets to live life, but, you know, you owe it to yourself, if no one else, to survive life, I guess. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just like what I think about playing this game. Because this happens a lot. Harry blacks out and he thinks about... He has this conversation with himself, with his instincts, and he's... You know, he doesn't want to feel the pain of memory. He doesn't want to have that anymore. But he's still here. I thought the game was over. I'm like, shit, do I die? I couldn't remember.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Is that the X something? Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
There was something about a bow collector, too.
Yeah, man. What was that about? Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Well said.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
That's not bad. Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
It's the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. Makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, but not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Inland Empire. Inland Empire is 1. Suggestion, esprit de corps. Authority is -2, but Inland Empire is up. Is that it? Not bad. I have to go to the washroom. I will be right back. We return, and yet again, I come home from work and I forget to put on the laundry. Looks like I'll be forgetting again. I got better shit to do anyway. Hell on earth. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector of streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206, across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study, at the academy, electrical cables run overhead and the bow collector, draws across them like a musical instrument. I think it's called bow, because that's how the narrator pronounced it. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. This game is so romantic. Like, genuinely. It just breaks my heart. Forgot about all of this. What's up with my voice? Am I about to cry, or is it from all the laughing? There's just something inexplicably profound about this game. It's crazy. I don't think I've played a game that is as unabashedly romantic as this game. The way it just so freely talks about politics, depicts politics. And we'll see a lot more of that depiction as we proceed through the story. This game flows so freely and at my own pace, I'm not even sure when to stop today. Might have to be based off of time and not really, Well, as for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. No, probably not. I haven't paid for damages yet. I have no idea where you are. I'll encourage you to ask questions. Rich person, rich people are educated. Someone must know something about your lost fire damage you can't be done. Oh yeah, I didn't do that yet. Oh yeah, what are my stats? Whoops. Superstar cop, committed to that a bit. Sorry cop, communist, definitely. Good cop, bad cop. Honor. Oh, isn't that supposed to? Is that supposed to be Sans, right? I spend money to make money. Money's what really matters. Say money can't buy you happiness. And he just says shit. And he's wearing the coat, and he's like bald, and he's got like the sunglasses.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
No. Going straight edge communist. I don't want the authority down here. Okay, I'll read this then. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
On the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. No, I'm not accusing him of that. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
I like those in RPGs. Thanks. Let's talk about something else. Goodbye. Just a dry and smell of chemicals and pine trees. The aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. Ah, grazie. I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Kim's kind of freaking out over there. He really doesn't want me to touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The door does not budge.
Let's see if we can bug him about it then.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
The mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
No problem. Makes sense.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Hey now, I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay?
Your voice
You've
suddenly
been
reaches
standing
your
here silently
mind.
for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word to the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Oh boy.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Of course she is. It's abundantly clear that she is.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people.
Of course, sir.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
That's nice. And, you know, hopefully relevant. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Oh, boy. Kid, people don't want to live in a story like that, let me tell you. But it happens. Ugh.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
It would be interesting. What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. Maybe some about other books?
See you around, Annette. Let's explore the city a little bit more. Who's this? A distant squall of seabirds. Watch your mouth around me, boy. What's this? Let's collect tear from the streets. This plastic bag, freet. Written on it, dynamic, forceful manner that implies great pride. So you crack it open, a multi-gust of air flies in your face. Smells of... Not bad. Cleaning up the streets is nice. How much can I put in this thing?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Hmm.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
What a weirdo. Orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. Looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Jeez. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave it for the day so that I have some time to actually do stuff around the house, because I dilly-dallied before streaming today, and then have been streaming since then. I've been streaming since I started streaming. Simply put. I know that's crazy to say. I just, got so much of this. I'm gonna put this...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Let's finish inspecting the body. Or at least make more progress in inspecting the body. And then we'll end the stream for the day. But no, still no skill points or anything. Oh, I actually need my morale high in order to have my volition high. That's good to know.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno. City of Rage, Night City. What's going on there? I'm intrigued. Evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
Told him about it and now he knows your name.
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from...
Waves his
Just
hands.
fuck off, alright?
He waves his hands in the air.
Fuck you two, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
I want to discuss the body with you. Questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes are in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Lead investigation. Somebody have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent. But his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
Unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand
These
new.
could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this adequate depiction of a South Sumerian man have anything to do with it? Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? This racist mug.
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's
He's
face.
clearly doing so much just to placate her. It's really weird.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Hope so. So you would say that the ladder's unclimbable?
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh my god. Ugh. And I know that this thing is here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vatna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind.
Nice.
Mammals like this stuff.
I got a free morale heal from that. That's not bad. Even when things go wrong, things go right.
The man before you is naked. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thanks, super useful to know.
It's all you, baby.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? No, that's not true.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line on the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For
about?
a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh, good.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
I probably didn't. He's like pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
So it's like the opposite of vibranium armor?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
Tips the drawing ball point of his pen on his thigh.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why? No.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let's go. You seem distressed. Why?
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Ew. God, I hate these two.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing this?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. His eyes too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right I'm...
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even with their little spot.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There's a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
No, it's an agreement with his advanced piece of conceptualization. Having molded over, the lieutenant says it sounds about right. Yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Of course. You have question. Come back later, Corporal.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, A sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? Oh, sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced still morning. Assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
It's a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh my, what the hell? A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Trigger is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Why is he answering her? He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry on the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
This game really has no shortage of descriptions for this corpse. So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look
The
first.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso, the material, appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. Delicate and fragile.
Right.
These are clearly not boots.
Right.
The cadaver slowly... The hangman's knot is... This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt.
Airlifting. I thought it was the local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle.
The cadaver
yeah,
hangs
just
from the cargo
sorry.
belt.
Excuse me while I just
Limbs
look
limp
through these
and
options
torso
here.
covered in tattoo. His eye, dark brown hair. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
We're good. We got everything, I think.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can ask help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just... shoot up there, maybe? No, shoot the belt. The bullet would break it?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
What else can we do?
The hangman's knot. This is a steel
Airlifting. I thought it was used. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I was afraid it would be.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
We need to shoot the buckle, but it's not showing up as an option for some reason.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Well, I don't plan on doing speed, so perception being raised is good. Seems good to me. can do, I mean, quick save here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Not bad.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah, God, just play this game forever if I was allowed. Quick save again. Should probably manually save, honestly. But I'm so used to quick saving because of a backup of the quick save. Not bad. You should be good. I like how it says April 29th, 25 instead of 2025 because that's how the game's year is described. Oh. Yeah, let's get out of here. Fuck, was this fun. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun playing this game over the next couple weeks, I guess. Shit. Listening to all the dialogue without skipping it takes a while, but the game is so rich, ironically, given the story of the game. Definitely one of my favorites. I'm gonna really enjoy this series. I've been looking forward to this for a while. I've been teasing of playing Disco Elysium for like a while on the channel. There's actually a video I made of Disco Elysium like 1 or 2 years ago now. That's a decent number of views, a few hundred actually, not bad. But yeah, it was that was a lot of fun. But I got shit to do around the house. I got some laundry to do and other stuff, and anyway, I got to get to it. So, thank you all so much for watching. I deeply appreciate it, as always. And I'll see you all next time. We're back playing with this game. And we're definitely gonna... I'm so glad the one person who voted in that poll voted for Disco Elysium, because I might not have played it today if it weren't for them. So whoever you were, mystery person, I tip my figurative hat to you. But anyway, I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.